Oh, you got lucky, Semi. The new tree. The new tree is in. It is high risk tree. It's got big things and it's got a large number of negative things. And they're big negative items. So congratulations on getting a good thing. How are you doing? Hope you're all doing well. Daiwick, good to see you. Goshi, hope you're doing well. Lunapath, Pew Pew. Semi, happy weekend. Yeah, the new tree. There's a new tree in. It is Sure Misfire's microscope tree. Happy weekend. That wasn't even the best item. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, no, that's not so good. I need to change the sounds. Lumi! How are you doing? I know, this tree will be interesting. This tree may have been a bad idea. Or at least the way I implement... The tree itself is a good idea. The way I implemented it may have been a bad idea. Hey, Monaco Queen, guess what? Oh no. Did you hurt yourself? Ooh, Baconator. Oh, the bandage is off. Okay, good. You were able to shower, or you still have to wait till tomorrow to shower? Congratulations. Have an apple. No, that's great news. Congratulations. How's it feeling? Two intro bonks. Aye, that's pretty impressive. Hey, coffee. Oh man, you're making me wonder, did I change the 3-year?
Counter dumper, 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 counter dumper.
That's a lot of counter dumpers. Thank you, Coffee, so much for the 35 months. Holy crap, man. That's almost a year. I hope you're doing well, Coffee. Thank you so much. You have to wait until tomorrow. Okay. Feeling better. You have a cherry-shaped bruise? Oh, really? That's interesting. Cherry-shaped bruise. Oh, I need to change that text there. We're not doing coaster time. Counter dumpers, I know. Counter all the dumpers. I hope you're all having a good weekend. I made pizza, and it was wonderful. I posted the pictures in Discord, but I'm going to show them off anyway. Because it was delicious. Where is it?
Somebody said to me, it's coffee.
Did you break? No, the music's really soft. It's the Zelda soundtrack. Check it out. This is the before. This is the after. Look at that. You know, the crust probably could have gotten a little bit crispier. But the I mean, it was still very crispy on the edges, so maybe it was fine. But the mozzarella was definitely beginning to char, and looking good. Yeah, it was delicious. It was delicious. I ate 3/4 of it. There are 4 pieces left. I cut it into 4x3, so there's like a quarter of it left. I also ate a whole bag of donuts, but that's another thing. That was my meal for the day. 3/4 of a pizza and a bag of donuts. So there we go. That's right. No, it's it for the day. It's funny, right? So I made 2 things of dough. I didn't post the dough. I made 2 things of dough. So I've got a whole thing for another pizza, but I don't have the toppings for it. What donuts come in bag? The donuts, the little tiny donuts. Little powdered sugar donuts. Oops. Oh, what else did I get done today? I got to clean up a bit, which is good. I got the microscope tree in. The microscope tree does not show up a lot, although it's already shown up twice. But it's got more negative items, and everything's bigger. Everything's bigger. It doesn't show up as much, and it's more high risk, high reward. Because you're playing with microbes. Top bonkers. There we go. Oh boy, semis plus 1500 did a lot there. Oh yeah, I finished off my cinnamon incense, so I've got like 9. Actually, you know what? I should limit the shop because I don't want to make any more of that. Hold on. Home. Oh. Shop, edit. Limit the quantity available. Oh, limit the quantity available is 9. Oh, you know what? I didn't do that for the this thing. I didn't let you buy more than 1. Oh yeah, choose a quantity. Okay. I limited it to 80. Okay, never mind. I was an idiot. Idiot in a different way. You're gonna block your lace and take pictures? Oh, nice. That's looking good. Oh, man. Ooh, sausage. Wow, that's a good one. My I need to get the other stuff up on the shop. Not like it matters, but the giveaway thing might reach me this week. It should. If they don't hit me this week, oh my gosh. I also need to get these Derek's information. I've got it together. I just need to now like send it, make sure it looks coherent. All right. So that's like row 6. We're going to do 2 more rows. You got the postcard? All right. Did you get a calligraphy or a coaster? You got a calligraphy, okay. I just want to make sure because I have gotten confirmation that the coasters have made it internationally, but it's good to just get further confirmation, like just because the coasters were a bit more bulky. But you still have steri strips and you hate them? Oh, when do those come off? Tomorrow? You're supposed, oh no. Till they fall off on their own. Huh. Is encouragement encouraged? Can you encourage the strips to fall off? What is a steri strip? I mean, is it more like a bandage, like a band-aid, or is it like that clear plastic stuff? Because it's that clear plastic stuff, that shit ain't ever coming off. Basically tape. The clear plastic thingies, but not like the second skin stuff. It's more like Band-Aid, but like clear. Definitely more like tape. Oh. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I'm sure it'll come off eventually. It's not what I was thinking about, which is I don't know what they call it. It's what the tattoo guy uses now instead of like older bandages and stuff. But it's like that's like saran wrap. Gluey saran wrap. Hey Goshi, welcome back. Yeah, I mean, it goes by like a variety of names. But that stuff usually doesn't come off unless you like force it off. Of course, I haven't worn it usually more than 3 or 4 days. But you can shower with that stuff. Easy. Yeah, the pizza was delicious. Thank you. I was showing off the photos earlier. It did. Like I may have been able to let it go a little bit longer for the crust, although the crust was really quite wonderful. But you can see, right, the mozzarella was charring nicely, so I was like, well, let's just go. Let's take it out here. So that was good. It was delicious. Yeah, so you can see the pan I was using too. It's called a Lloyd pan. That was my first time using that as well, and they both the steel and the Lloyd pan worked really well. Rivalia, how are you doing? Rivalia. Whoops! Oh no! Wait. This yarn. There we go. Okay. I get uber paranoid about snagging on this yarn. Doing all right. Just woke up. Nice. We've just started. We're working on this sleeve here. When I get through with the next row, I'm gonna look at the length of the sleeve and see how much further I want to go. According to the instructions, I should take this sleeve out to row 16, but I think that's going to be too long, but we'll see. Row 16 would be like out here. This is row 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to take it out to 8, and then I'm gonna measure it. We're on row 7. So when I finish row 8, I'm going to take a look because it seems like it's way too big. You don't transfer the other baking steel? No, you don't have to. The Lloyd pan is really good at the heat transfer. I might try that next, or I might do it a couple more times just to see how well the pan does. Wow. Smaller, more mace-like, easier to block. Oh yeah, nice. Ooh, pretty. There we go. Very lovely. Well done. Nice color. Yeah, well, part of the reason with the sleeve, when I tried it without having done anything on the sleeve, it was already drooping over to like here on my shoulder. And so I don't feel like I have to go that much further to have a sleeve. I think part of it is because I probably did a size 1 too big. Shona, how are you doing? Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. I used, when I made the pizza, I used, the recipe called for some Calabrian pepper paste in the tomato sauce. And wow, that really added a lot. Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I got there. You wish you get some Calabrian peppers, even the paste. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I was shocked that they had them at my grocery store. And even then I looked at the bottle because it was like $8 or $9. And I'm like, all right, come on, do it right the first time. And it was a, you know, because it's also like a small, the bottle's maybe, I don't know, yay big. And it's like, okay, it's a paste. You know, it's not like you're going to go through it in 1 week. It's just stupid. And it was delicious. You got tapaki rice cakes coming out. Oh, nice. Any flavor? Or is that the flavor? I always forget. You're not sure what that is? You probably can't buy it. It's Calabria is an area of Italy near Sicily, and it's just it's a type of pepper that they grow there. So you might, I mean, like it wasn't even in my fancy grocery store, right? It was in my normal grocery store, so you never know. Plain rice cakes. Wow, Semi's getting all the good bonks. Everyone else is getting like apples and Deku nuts. And put them in hot pots, make sticky. Oh, okay. Oh, you make. Oh, interesting. Make a sticky sauce, huh? Gochujang or whatever it's called. You might be able to import. It's not online in your grocery store. Oh, okay. Or go to a special import store. I was gonna say Korean. The Korean, right? The English spelling for Korean, it's all just suggestions. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. Well, kind of like in the sense that Japanese, like when you write Japanese with English letters, that's approximations of Japanese sounds, and that's why there's variations. Yeah, so this is the one I got. Divinia chopped Calabrian peppers. And it's a thick paste. It honestly it felt a little bit like tomato paste with how thick it was. And oily. You have a hard time spelling gochujang when you buy it. Sometimes it's easier to go, yeah, right. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's something like that. I mean, if coffee can probably speak to the different romanization options for Korean. But in Japanese, there's several ways to romanize, to write in Roman letters, Japanese. And as an example, actually, well, here, this is probably easier. In Japanese, there's ta, chi, su, te, and to. And right, it's a, I, u, e, o sounds with the t sound. But in Japanese, these are special. So it's not ta, ti, it's chi, and it's not tu, it's su. And then te, to. But otherwise, like ka, ki, ku, ke, ko, that's the pattern. Ma, mi, mu, me, mo. But again, with the T sound, it's different. And the problem is there's a romanization in which you do ta, chi, su, te, to. And so you basically just iterate like you would with anything. And you have to know that that is pronounced chi and not ti. And you have to know that that is pronounced su and not tu. The other romanization helps you out and writes it out this way. Ta, chi, tsu, te, to. So there's two forms of romanization, at least. There's other ones too. No, not su. There's already a sa. Sa, si, sa, shi, su, se, so. It's su. Su. Because there's already a su. So that's different. But that's the reason. So there's different ways to romanize it, depending on what you want to do. But you'll still see, stuff that's not consistent. So, all right, I missed some other things. Oh, you got an Asian market. Oh, ooh, Maniacal Queen got a Sunday. Ocado is expensive, but they sell it in a wide range. There's now a two-story Asian supermarket. Oh, really? Nice. You got tuna mayo onigiri? Oh, that's awesome. The coffee, like, I'm curious, like, how expensive was that? The only thing that gets me about like buying onigiri out is usually because it's like, this is way too expensive. Especially for the fact that it's largely just rice. But that sounds delicious. A good old tuna mayo onigiri. Corin, how you doing? Oh yeah, it was 3.5. That's the thing, right? I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. But it is expensive for what it is. If you had that in Japan, it would be $1 or less. I'm sorry, it'd be like 100 yen or less. And then in the conversion rate, it would be even cheaper. Yeah, that's the thing, right? In a Western market, I think food preparation is generally more expensive. Onigiri is overpriced, hard to get, but it's a nice treat if you can find it. Yeah. Onigiri. I have a little plastic mold for making onigiri. I've used it a few times. The biggest issue I have is trying to keep them, like, you really don't, it's just me, so it's like I don't need to make a lot of onigiri at once because it's hard to keep them fresh. There was some trick for doing that, but I can't remember what it is now. Anyway, you found a shop with the Calabrese peppers? You're now trolling the whole catalog to find other stuff to buy. Oh, well, good. UK food is so bland if you don't have salt to your food. Oh, R.I.P. Gonna start craving teriyaki chicken onigiri? Oh, that sounds good. I'm still ridiculously full from my pizza fest. So at the moment, I'm currently still in that phase of like, I need to drink more water, but I'm full. So I can only drink so much water without hurting, but I'm still really thirsty. Like, damn it. You're on a mission to try all the flavors? Ooh, nice. Hey, I mean, that's... Yeah, what's in your cart right now? Ooh, turtle shell. You reckon, Brain, to think if you have the ingredients to make the chicken? Stews and pies. Yeah, the feeling, the full feeling but thirsty, like, oh. Boy, I am not having any luck with this thing. It can taste really good all the time. Iceland's have so many, wait, Iceland's, oh. So many ways the chicken can go. What is Iceland's? Is that a chain? Oh, nice. Okay. Do they have a lot of chickens in Iceland? Calabrian peppers in a jar and Juda di Spilligna. Versatile chicken. You're mostly chicken household. Oh, you don't do fish. Your partner has to have low iron, so no red meat. Oh, well, there you go. Oh. Okay, there we go. It's hard to tell sometimes when I'm... Wait a minute. Oh no, I already went too far. Okay, there we go. Just a huge store for frozen food. Oh, okay. So it's not like that sort of Iceland, not that Iceland. Judah is a really spicy spreadable salami. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Do you typically spread it thin or thick? Goshi's going for the spicy spreadables. You're hoping it's good? Ooh, coffee creamer. Oh, there you go. Depends on your stomach. Oh, you haven't had it. Okay. Whoop. No pistachios. I've been getting pistachios monthly, so I get like a monthly subscribe from Amazon. And there'll be a variety of things that I like get every month, right? Hey, Starbug. How goes? Ooh, nice sushi dance. And I normally get a bunch of pistachios, but they did not make it this month. Any particular type of creamer? I wonder if the pistachios are like, I was surprised. They were like, yeah, we can't deliver this month. Like, what? Denied. So I'm having walnuts. I've switched to walnuts for the month. Turns out walnuts and chocolate, really good combo. Hey, have you ever had the Hostess or something like it? The chocolate brownies with the walnuts on it? I've got a protein bar, a chocolate protein bar that when you eat walnuts with it, it tastes an awful lot like that, except it's a lot more healthy. Yeah. Yeah, it was a really good combo. I'm like, wait a minute, this tastes familiar. And you get way more walnuts. Hold on a second. I made another shirt. I have to order this myself. So I was listening to the Composer's Datebook this morning. There's every Saturday there's a series that's called Composer's Datebook. Actually, no, it's on every day. It's on every day, and it's about like musical history. So they'll just say like on this date in 1899, blah blah blah, whatever. And this story today was about Beethoven and about how he was busy back in April back in 18 whatever, and he was so busy that he was supposed to have written a horn sonata for Punto, but like he didn't get around to writing it until the day before. Anyway, they ended up going to Pest to perform this, and it was something about a critic in preparation for this concert writes in the whatever thing like, who is this Beethoven? We have not heard of him. We have heard of Punto. So, so I made this. Kia's a Beethoven. I took the classic, the classic Beethoven. Yeah. Who is this Beethoven? Oh, Coffee Mate. Okay, Coffee Mate's like a classic. Is it powdered creamer? Oh, is that what they're called? Star bars? It's something, there's something about the, what do you call it? The chocolate protein bar I have that I eat. There's something about it that is very similar in the chocolate to like to the brownies, but it's like 20 grams of protein. So Beethoven. Oh, it's liquid. Okay. Anyway, so that's a classic. He is a Beethoven. I figured it was in Hungary, so this is apparently Hungarian for who is this Beethoven? Not much has changed. Not much is, a lot has changed in 200 years. Not much else. You have Cadbury, but not that. Reminds you of Moral Gold. Let's see, UK Star Bar. It looks kind of like a Twix. Oh, it's roasted peanuts. Chewy caramel center mixed with roasted peanuts. Mmm. That sounds good. It says it was marketed as the munchiest bar. Oh, wait, we got a 5-stream streak. Hold on. I saw that mix it up finally implemented the ability to trigger off of watch streaks. So I may just automate this in the future. So here we go. Kaz, thank you so much for the 5-stream watch streak. Let's go, streaking friends. They got kind of, hold on, let's do that again. There we go. They got kind of clumped up there. And one to grow. Thank you so much for the 5-stream watch streak. All right. Nope, we got a 3-stream watch streak. Hold on. Got one more 3-stream watch streak. Let's go. Thank you, Shona, for the 3-stream watch streak. Let's go, streakers. There's only 3 of them, but they're mighty happy. And we'll give one to grow. You know, if I automate it, I think I'm gonna have to come up with longer music for the 100+ streaks. Thank you, Shona. And thank you, Kaz. Ooh, banana split. You know, I've always felt like I should have a list of things, like a reminder list, when I'm at a, you know, next time I'm at blank, be sure to look up a blank. So things like, next time I'm at blank, be sure to look for a star bar or something. And there would seem to be something appropriate for a star bar to give to Starbug. So. Funny enough, you're eating a banana. Well, there you go. The bananas. You know, I have not updated the streaker thing in a while. I should add some more streakers. If you need to eat an Orc King, that's right. No problem. Just eat some bacon, just not burned bacon. Oh, oh, oh no! Candida albicans. Nobody expects the Candida albicans. Don't feel too sorry for Semi. He got lactobacillus earlier, and that was plus 1500. So, no, that's the worst. That's the worst. Like, you've got your cart, and they're like, "Would you like to create an account before you continue?" Yeah, sure. Erase. Like. It's 2026, people. Those were 2010 problems. That shit shouldn't happen anymore. You know, cash, what's that? Nobody uses cash anymore. You have an irrational hate for what bad websites these days? I don't think it's irrational. I think it's a very rational hatred. Again, there's that meme with Judge Judy where she's like tapping her watch. That's me. 2026. You're giving me problems that were solved decades ago. Yeah, it's my money. I need it now. Get with the program. I mean, seriously. Here, you know what? Although I still want the curse up there. We're still cursed, in case you hadn't noticed. We're here. Curse. The tree is cursed. Okay, we're going to add an image. Where is Judge Judy tapping watch? I love how a billion of them come up. Okay. There. This is the theme for today. $2026 people. Or websites. Come on. We'll make sure she's staying inside the border. Thank you, Judy. My DMC floss that I ordered to finish off the side deck with a pearl earring, it's in Pittsburgh. So close. So close. Okay. Ooh. I know, I thought about it. That's the problem though. It's like once it's in the system, don't you dare try to make it easier. $20 years ago, you went to Goodwill and you bought an NSYNC CD for $2. There you go. That CD is probably worth $2.02 now. The site is so annoying. Oh, I'm sorry. I was about to ask if you had recovered. Although you never know. Some CDs, like, for some reason, get ridiculously overpriced. But something tells me an NSYNC CD was probably well mass-produced. I've had that happen with video games where... Oh, actually, I see it right here. Oh. There was always this period where, like, games got magically, like, way cheaper than they should ever be. And I picked up this game, $15 used, Game Boy Advance game. This was a late Game Boy Advance game, so it flew under the radar. It's actually really fun, which is why. Oh, you can get it on Steam. Well, there you go. Maybe that helps with the price. Okay, well that's new in box. That's new in box. Hold on. Holy crap, man. Okay, well, see, that's what I mean. I didn't realize it was that ridiculous. Holy crap. Well, shoot. Yeah, I got the whole kit and caboodle in here, and the box is in pretty good shape. There's the manual. I've got the cartridge out. Yeah, holy crap. But see, that's what I mean. You'll run into stuff where it's like, oh yeah, no, I got that really cheap. And then you look and you're like, oh, apparently, right, it wasn't popular. It was low production. And then post whatever, it becomes like, oh, this is actually really cool and good. Anyway. That's right. Huh. I did not know that. That's way more than I thought it was going to be. Wow. Even the Japan version is $90. Oh, limited run. Standard edition limited run did a version of it for Switch. Interesting. That did not help the Game Boy Advance prices. Anyway, okay. Whatevs. You were at Goodwill today looking at CDs and books, and there was an Aqua album, and when you opened the case, it was the CD. Was it at least in the same genre, or was it like something terrible? Like someone was hiding something in an Aqua case. You bought the second book to Wheel of Time, but now you have to buy the first book. Did they ever finish the Wheel of Time? Didn't the author die? It was supposed to be like 30-something books, and the author died. Is Enrique Iglesias CD? Can you imagine? Like, oh man, Aqua. And then you get home and you're like, Enrique Iglesias. Brandon Sanderson finished up the series for him with the notes that Jordan had left behind. Okay. So they did finish it up. That's good. That's what I kind of vaguely recalled, but oh good, ad break because I need water. I'm dying. Imagine it was not Barbie Aqua CD in there. Maybe. You got rather salty about it. Oh, about the CD swap. But you looked before you bought, right? Can I drink now? I'm at like 90% full, so I could have some water. You paid the cart. You got an email in Italian. The Google Translate says, thank you for your money. You always look first. That's good. That's good. All right. We have an ad break coming up here. 3 minutes of ads. Good time to get a stretch break and some water. I'm going to definitely get some water. Can I has a touch the wristwatch, please? They have a shop in Portugal, but they sent you the email in Italian. Come on, people. Well, that's because, of course, if you're shopping at their, you must be a patrioted Italian living in Portugal. 2026 people. All right, I'll be right back. Grazie. Grazie. Thanks, Goshi. Have a good one. Grazie per il tuo ordine. Corn is rolling his eyes right now. Grazie. Eh? Like Canadian? Grazie. Grazie. Okay. Tell me that just grazie means something like screw you. And then grazie means thank you. That would be the best. No, oh well. That's probably for the best. After stream, I'm going to attempt to mix up another different incense. And this one's going to have star anise in it. So I'm currently grinding some star anise in my herb grinder. Star anise, that's right. It's a very special type of herb. The star anise. I know. Starbug, Starbar, now Star Anus. Not sure you want to be spelling that. Yeah, fortunately, Star Anise is much nicer. Although I can still imagine Star Anise as a what do you call it? Polarizing odor. We like stars, I know. It's like we're getting all the stars today. Soon we'll be talking about Star Wars. The I don't know, like I don't think we get a lot of stuff that normally has star anise in it. It has a very sort of like licorice quality to it. Typically I've seen it in like Vietnamese and some other things. Don't get me involved in your Star Wars. All right. Star anise is Chinese 5-spice. Oh, okay. It's one of the key ingredients. Oh, you're talking about star anise. Okay. I know what that is. I'm not correcting it. Hmm. It's funny. I've been putting these, you know, I usually change the background, like behind me and this thing over here. I usually try to change that every day. And then so I'll just grab random images and stuff. And this, the one you can see the little brain, floating brain guy occasionally come in. This pattern is an interesting pattern. It's hiding. It's supposed to be like a Terraria thing. It's hiding this interesting cave. So that's actually what the whole scene is. But I usually have to shorten it to fit in this window. And so but the little brain dude kind of comes in. Yeah, it's funny. It's like, oh, those are some strange trees and like a red river, okay. And then some strange brain floating creature comes in. And then you see the like mouth, the fanged mouth cave. It's like, oh. Oh. There was some like Terraria thing, I think. Or wherever I grabbed it from was some Terraria community. Oops. That's right. There's a secret hidden little mouth cave. What's a mouth cave? You don't want to know. Best not knowing. I've got some star anise that I'm grinding up that I got ages ago. I mean, it's more than 10 years ago, but it's still really potent, which I'm surprised about. And grinding it up is making it even more vibrant and potent. So I was a little bit surprised. Like, hey, this is actually still pretty good. Those are the ones you get for Warframe. Oh no. Oh, mouth caves. Nice. Is this a thing now? Do all the games have mouth caves? How's it smell? Lovely. Yeah, you know, I think the pizza odor is a little bit more potent. So, but later when I do the incense mixing, that will definitely take over. Yeah, that'll be good. This is like a classic Japanese recipe, so it's got like sandalwood, mako, clove, star anise, and there's something else in there, I think. Maybe cinnamon. So, toast some soy sauce. Goes well with star anise. That sounds disgusting. Pizza incense. You know, Yeah, you know, it's funny, like when people are like, oh, a candle that smells like pizza. And it's like, there's sometimes where it's like, yeah, I get it, but like, do I really want to smell that if I'm not eating it? I think that would just be like maddening. One of the stranger candles I saw a while ago, it was at Trader Joe's. They had tomato plant candle. And I was like, really? And I opened it up and it was like, yeah, this, you know how a tomato plant smells? It's a very, very green, kind of hard to describe aroma. But it has a very particular aroma, the tomato plant. And I was like, yeah, this candle smells exactly like that. And then I was like, do I want a candle that smells like that? Oh no, smell cherry tomatoes on the stem. Do they smell like, what do they smell like? Like the stems. Okay, so is it the same? The tomatoes don't smell. But is it the same as like a tomato plant? Like to me, that's a very tomato smell. Yes, the Gwyneth Paltrow candle. Yeah, that's another good example of like, really? It's a good example of like marketing. Yeah, okay. Could be the same smell. Always found cherry tomato to be potent. Yeah. Well, I think if it's probably the same as a tomato plant, it's a very strong smell. But again, it was like, do I want that in a candle? It's sort of pleasant, but then it's like, but do I want the strong scent of that? All right, let's see. I'm gonna do this little row here. Yeah, it does have like greenhouse vibes. Very green. Outdoors. Vegetative. You mostly just like pine scented candles. I'm right. Pine's a nice classic aroma. It smells very clean. I mean, I think now many of us associate it with cleanliness just because of like pine sol. So it has a very sort of like refreshing, clean, brisk, sharp sense to it. And it also can smell like being outside, which is nice. Yeah, good old pine. I think it's also like, pine is one of those odors that's easy to synthesize, like to manufacture in the lab rather than like use natural sources for it, which can be good and bad. I picked up a while back a bunch of pine sap, but I made the mistake of like not using it right away. And so like that takes some time to deal with. You got to melt it, filter it, and do all this crap to be able to use the gum appropriately. But that is also usable in incense and in other products. Detox cleaner smells good. Good to cover up some. Yeah, right. What's that other smell? Don't pay attention. Focus on the pine. Okay, let's see. How long have I been making my own incense? I started. Oh, I started like. Well, I really started like, I don't know, 20, 30 years ago. But it wasn't until like maybe 8 years ago that I sort of picked it up again. And it's been a little bit on and off. Because it kind of depends on what you're using the incense for. It's not necessarily hard, but it's depending on what you're making and what you're using it for. So for example, if you can make an incense that's just in loose powder form, and then you can burn it on little charcoal briquettes. I don't know if you've ever seen those, but it's like a little black disc of charcoal, and you light it and it ignites basically, but it just smolders. So it gets really hot, and then you can sprinkle your powder on it and you can enjoy the incense that way. Otherwise you have to shape the incense into some sort of shape. You have to form it. That's either the stick form, like on a bamboo skewer, the type that's caked on there, which takes a lot of time and effort to do that if you don't have like a way to mass produce it. You can make the cones where you make the dough and then you shape them into cones, or you can make little thin sticks and whatever. But each of those comes with a little bit of, it's a lot of trial and error, because you're balancing typically things that are readily burn with things that don't readily burn. And so you're always balancing mixtures of things that smell good but may not burn well and will slow down the burning process, and things that are there to help encourage the burning process so that it doesn't die out. So you can easily, in other words, if you mix it in the wrong proportions, you can have something that just won't burn, unless if you're putting it on charcoal where it has to burn. But if you're like lighting a stick or something, if you haven't done it right, it won't propagate down and burn the whole stick. It'll just snuff out, and you have to keep lighting it, and that's really annoying. So the point is, and then, you know, depending on your ingredients, right? Someone can say, take 10 grams of sandalwood and take blah, blah, blah. But you're not going to have the exact sandalwood that they had, because there's tens of thousands of types of sandalwood out there. And there are also people selling things as sandalwood that isn't actually sandalwood, and yada, 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 yada. So again, it's a lot of trial and error and taking notes, figuring out what's good. The last instance that I was making on stream, so I made, oops. I'm not gonna be able to show it here, but I made this cinnamon incense. I tried to make it in cones so it was bigger, but I couldn't get the cones to keep going. However, when I made it in smaller stick form, it was fine. So that takes a lot more effort. But it works. So anyway, that's a long answer to your question. And the other thing is, obviously, then too, there's like hundreds of ingredients. So it's easy to get down the rabbit hole of like, oh, here's this Moroccan sourced blah, blah, blah versus the Libyan sourced, yada yada. People don't use wooden sandals. I mean, you could try. Multiple types of sandalwood. Yeah, I mean, so there's different just sources of the of the wood. So you can get stuff from Australia, Vietnam, India, etc. There are going to be different species and varietals of the tree. And again, there'll be stuff that's like not quite actually sandalwood, but it might be close and still good. And then there'll be stuff that's just like, this smells like nothing. And unfortunately, most of the incense stuff falls under, I don't know what the term is, but in the US, it's like the FDA does not regulate it. So there's a lot of like herbal supplements and stuff like that. In the United States, FDA does not regulate herbal supplements and things like that. And incense and stuff falls in that category, where there is no governmental mechanism to force people to actually, that what you're getting in the product is actually what they're claiming is in the product. So for example, you could buy a bottle of what's claiming to be St. John's wort, you know, powdered St. John's wort for whatever health reasons. There's no mechanism that forces that company to have any proof that what they've put in that product is actually St. John's wort. Which is kind of annoying. Because it would be nice to be able to buy things that are claiming to be St. John's wort and have it actually be St. John's wort. And so you kind of, it's trial and error. You know, you'll try some places and see like, okay, they claim that this is X. And hopefully you are already familiar with that somehow. And to be able to say like, yeah, this is good. This is good, whatever. Yeah, I know. It is audacious. Well, yeah, especially if you're consuming it. Well, right, all the labels say like, they've all got the disclaimer, like, you know, this has not been verified or blah, blah, blah. I forget what the particular statement is, but. Okay, there we go. That is round 8. So I'm going to go try this on. And we're going to see how much longer I want to make this sleeve. If by any chance, like, let's say we're done, I don't have the other skein here to be able to finish the other sleeve, but we can skip ahead and we can start with the collar. So, but first things first, I'm going to go test this out. Whoops. No, I'm sorry. That's the streamer advantage. Although, depending on what I'm doing, I have the same problem where it's like, I'm not doing any crochet. All right, here's your chance. Get a lot of crochet done. I'll be right back. Bonk away otherwise. Bleh. Bleh. Huh. Whoop. Huh. Whoop. All right. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, you got the underwear. All right. What were the, oh, and the gorgeous bat. Wow. And some sausages. Any other good bonks? Oh, we got a radio. Nice. All right. Ooh, red ruby's good too. Okay, so it's kind of what I thought. It's kind of what I thought, which is I'm good to stop now. This is where the sleeve is. I think that's plenty long. The instructions would have me do another 4 rows, another 8 rows, which would take it like down to here. I think that's ridiculously long. Like I don't think it would look good. The other thing is, and this is just, it's just how this pattern is. You can see the problem, which is the sleeve is not, it's not adjusted to be a sleeve. It's just a tube attached to the side. And so it's going to be higher up on the outside. Yeah, right. He took his sleeves all the way down. I don't like sleeves that go down that far. but he's also got really scrawny arms. So, right, his choice. Not that I have massive arms, but yeah. And so the other thing is, right, it's also, it's not a shaped sleeve. So not only is it like, it should be longer on the outside to have it level, but it's also like a very wide sleeve. Yeah, right. You're right. He's also got his arms back, which hide the fact that the sleeves have that problem. So it's a very purposeful pose. Okay. But the point is I'm good. Like, I think that's a decent size there. And I don't feel like I need to go. Maybe, you know what? I could probably, would I go one more? You know what I could do? I could do a couple decreases and get rid of that, well, it's too late for that. I should have done a decrease sooner. I could always undo. It does have a finishing row. The finishing row will be basically a bunch of just single crochet. So it's not going to add a lot of height. It's going to add, right, there's a single crochet row there. Right, no. There's a single crochet row, right? So it's only going to add like a little bit onto the length. No, you know, I'm fine with the sleeves there, and I'll do the finisher. So what we'll do is we'll do the finishing row. Now, if I were to do this shirt again, I would go down a size. I would go to the medium size, which is what I would have made anyway. But everyone else who made this shirt was like, it runs small. So I went up a size, and that was a mistake. So I would do the medium, and I think I would do a decrease in the sleeves. I would find a way to do a decrease, which honestly shouldn't be too hard. So row 7, we did, that was setup, row 8, TC block, test fit, looks fine, stop here for sleeve. Okay, so then, yeah, well, that's what people said. Other people that made it were like, well, I made it for my guy, and he said it was small. I'm like, okay, well. Yeah, no, and it does have a fair amount of stretch. I mean, it's not wool, so it's not super stretchy, but the cotton still, like you say, with the stitches, crochet stitches, I guess. Yeah, I don't know that there's necessarily a right word. Depends on the yarn and the hook. This is the exact yarn and the exact hook. Exact same yarn and hook. Yeah. Oh, the directions. Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't know why this happens. There we go. Okay, it's a free pattern, so it's fine to show here. So we're not going to do 18 rows. We're stopping on 8 rows total. And then we're going to do the edging. Finish off your row with a solid after placing. Okay, now see, it doesn't say to chain and turn. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just, where's my, there we go. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, where are you going? Whoop. Well, there we go. Stitches. Okay, so that's there. There's there. And then it comes around this way. I guess we're good. I don't need to fix this. Yeah, I'm going to fix it just to be safe. There we go. Disentangle it from my headphones. All right. So what we're doing... I don't know why this has been happening. Oops. Why won't it let me... There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to get the music to show back up. All right. So we're going to put the finisher here. The way this works is that we single crochet. We're single crocheting across, but we're only single crocheting in 2 of the 3. So we're gonna single crochet in this space, and then we're gonna single crochet into the 2nd and 3rd treble crochets. And then we single crochet into the space. Then we skip the 1st treble and we do the 2nd and 3rd trebles. And the skip there, I think, is to try to minimize any distortion. Hey, Wincing! Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. We're finishing up our sleeve here. Actually, you know what? Speaking of, I'm gonna mark that just so it's, I usually recognize it, but it's a little subtle. You're having a cheat day? Nice. Today was my cheat day too. What are you cheating with? The pizza ended up being pretty good with the baby broccoli, but I could definitely see it being a lot better with the broccoli rabe. Loaded fries. Oh man. Loaded with everything, I take it? I mean, loaded. Cheese everywhere. Perfect. Sounds delicious. Overloaded. Yeah, there you go. Well, it's always sad when you order like cheese or fries or nachos, and then there's just like a bunch of extra fries and nachos that don't have anything on them, or chips that don't have anything on them. It's like, ugh. Very sad. Sad fries, sad chips that don't have stuff on them. They didn't get to fulfill their life purpose. Oh, layered. There you go. See, that's a much better way to handle it, you know. Whoop. Whoop. Mm. All right, let's see. Well, we'll be able to move on to the collar here. Fortunately, I don't think that really took that long for the sleeve. The hardest part is the first row, just because you're laying the groundwork on some bumpy territory, which is pretty typical for crochet. Kind of like when you're picking up stitches on a knit where you're not, where you're going like against your, or perpendicular to the knitting or whatever. And it's kind of like that. So pretty standard, I think, especially in crochet. You're a bourgeois cheat eater or cheat day eater. Nice.
I want some tea!
Wow. You've committed to Ubering? Wait, to Ubering supplies to make... Oh, ordering supplies to make an onigiri for lunch. Nice! Well, thank you for the 5 bits too. But hey, what kind of onigiri are you gonna make? Or did you mean Ubering? Like you've got an Uber Eats bringing you supplies to make onigiri? That could also be a possibility. You have ice cold chocolate. Ooh. That sounds really good right now. Ice cold chocolate milk. Is it what? How is the chocolate milk? Is it like Hershey's chocolate milk or something else? Oh, teriyaki chicken. Nice. Oh, you did? Okay. Ubering from a local grocery store. Nice. Oh, that'll be great. Delicious. Delicious. How do you... Okay, so we've talked about this before. I can't remember what the solution is. When you make onigiri, if you put it in the refrigerator... Well, first of all, it depends if you use the seaweed wrap on the outside or not. If you put it in the refrigerator, what's the secret to keep it from drying out? Do you have to put it in a Tupperware that's like sealed? Or is there some other method? Because otherwise it's like it gets hard and dry and it's really actually quite gross. And if you do this seaweed, as I found out before, it's then good to put the seaweed on after you do that. Like you put the seaweed on right before you eat it. Glad wrap. Oh yeah, or saran wrap, plastic wrap, something like that. Yeah, then you definitely need to put the seaweed on after. You can, well, I tested it out. You can leave it out. You can leave them out for about a day. In other words, not refrigerated. But like, I don't know that I would feel comfortable doing that much longer than that. That seems like you'd be really gambling. You made old-fashioned stovetop cocoa? Oh, nice. Chilled it. Brought some cream. Poured it in a frozen mule. Oh. Wow. So that's definitely bourgeois. Decadent. Decadent chocolate milk. YOLO. We used to say that about tea drinking too. We'd be like, life is too short to drink crappy tea. There was always this, like, especially when you made a tea order and there was a tea you didn't like or a tea that really wasn't that good. And it was like, hey, look, there's much better tea out there. You don't have to drink bad tea. Even if you bought it. You earned it while you were gone. You earned all the things. Hey, Fabric Fox, how are you doing? Hope you've been well. Okay. So we're almost at the end of the sleeve here. Ooh, nice. Red rupee. Oh, your grand passed last week. Funeral was. I'm sorry to hear that. That's sad to hear. I'm glad you were able to make the funeral though. That's I hope that was a good grieving time. I missed one of my grandmother's funerals. I wasn't able to make it, and that's a sad thing. Okay. Oh, and you were able to be there when she passed. Oh, that's good too. Yeah, I wasn't able to be there for either of my grandmas, but I did make one funeral. Very sad. All right. Pork, how are you doing? Or Bork? Looking for chores. Nice. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna... We're gonna do this different. I'm gonna do the invisible join. I think the invisible join is just, I mean, you're never gonna see this, but I think it actually sets up a better thing anyway. Lurking for chores, enjoy the chores, good luck. Digging in now, your dub therapy role, hole, Minecraft, all right. That sounds like a good therapy hole. What is it? What is the current Minecraft project? Or is it just run around and have fun? I will stop bothering you. All right. All right, there we go. There's our invisible join. And that lets me... Oh, all right, we got another ad break coming, and I should definitely get some more water. I feel like I'm slowly hydrating. How did that happen? Okay. All right, we're going to call it there. Right now, diggy hole, while you think of something else to build. Okay. I'm going to add, oh, a pine forest. Nice. We were just talking about the pine scents earlier. Okay, we got another ad break starting up. Again, sleeve is done. We put on the edging. Kind of hard to tell, but that's the edging. I'm going to go grab some water. When I get back, we're going to look at what we're going to need to do to make the collar and the banding. You can see on the photo up there, it's the sort of lighter pink strip that goes down the front of the shirt. That's where the buttons are going to be. So, let's send a picture. Oh yeah, please do. Please do it. We'll check it after the ads. Oh, nice. You got the silver rupee. Wow. Victory music. Okay, I'll be right back. Water. Whoa. Oh, we still got a few seconds left. Ooh. Oh, microscope tree. Nice. You got the gloves. You know what? Judy's a little bit in the way. Here, let's put her over here next to me. Actually, you know what? This is even better. There we go. Now it looks like she's tapping her watch at me. Perfect. Come on, Kantar. Oh, you got in video games. Thank you. Yes, perfect. Oh, that's fun. Oh, you got one of the you got the more updated light tracing and stuff on. Oh, it's beautiful. So is it a mod that you can plant the trees, or do you actually have to build the trees? I hope you don't have to build the trees. I know, she's never happy, Judy. Oh, very pretty. Oh, that's vanilla. Wow. Oh, I love it. I wish I had more time to play like something like that. So pretty. Wait a minute. Did you see that? Did you see this? Who is this? There's someone hiding up there. Oh, they're like a little pumpkin. Look how cute. Oh, that's you. That's your canvas. It's a beautiful. I love the ray tracing, and they've added some effects and they just make this stuff really, really gorgeous. And I love the combination of like the pixel art with the more, you know, non-pixely graphics and stuff. Oh, okay, camera mode, sure. Or camera mod. All right. Okay, let's see what we need to do now for... So I guess you do, they're calling it the button band. They're calling it the button band. So choose a section of yarn that you would like to use for the button trimmings. All right, so... Ooh, bacon. Now for me, buttons are normally on the left, right? Like if you're looking down, the buttons are normally on the left. Isn't that right? Is that correct? I should have a button thing. Probably show the therapy hole. Might be a little big. Is that the hole you're digging out? Your buttons are on your right, so the button holes are on the left. Now, I think of me being left-handed, I would prefer things on, but I think all buttons are kind of one way. All right, so what I'm not sure about is, yeah, no, we're going to end up having a band on each side. Yeah, you can see on the model here, the model shirt, the buttons are on the right side, his right. Well, yeah, when he looks down, it's on his right and the holes are on the left. So I think we've got a couple options. Our bit here spans this. And so the question is, what colors do we want to be the button bands? And I'm thinking maybe blue. I think the lighter blue all the way down might be kind of good. We'll see. Okay. But I'm kind of liking that as an idea. I also want to make sure. Yeah, this really is the right side. Okay. It's too big. Oh, yeah. That's always a problem with those games. Okay. So let's read through this to see what we're going to be doing. Okay. Starting the button band. Make a slip knot. Insert your hook into the bottom corner of the shirt along the vertical edge of the front panel, with the right side facing you. Okay. Work single crochets my rings. Hey, Lotus Liz. Hello, hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. We're reading ahead. Well, we're reading what we need to do the button bands for this shirt. We're making this strip here. This strip on both sides of the shirt at the moment. Okay. Single crochets evenly up the edge to create a clean base. Okay. Yeah, exactly. For each horizontal TC edge along the edge, place 2 single crochets into the body of the stitch. Okay, so what he's talking about is we're going to be working up single crochets, and again, the joy of crochet or any project like this, which is going perpendicular to your work, in which there is no distinct indication of where you're supposed to be doing. So he's saying 2 single crochets into the body of each TC stitch. Okay. And then 1 single crochet at the base. So that's kind of like this, the base, I guess. And then 1 SC at the top loops of the TC stitch. No, wait, what? Basically, it's 4. It's 4 per segment. Okay. In one of the therapy holes, you have started building a custom cave and another. Ooh, a huge library. Oh, that's awesome. That's fun. I like that. These like giant library type things. You should crochet. You have any works in progress or anything? Once you've completed the base row, continue working. 5 rows of single crochet back and forth, turning at the end of each row. Okay. This creates a solid structured button band. So we're basically just doing 5 rows of single crochet, back and forth, turning, etc. Now see again, this is why this pattern should definitely have been intermediate from the start. Because it doesn't actually tell you how to do this. Because when you get to the end of the row, you should like chain and turn and then go. Or at least that's an option. And that's not really specified here, but it's kind of like you should probably know that. Marking button placement. On the button side, use stitch markers to mark where each button will go. Pardon. Recommend placing 10 to 14 stitches depending on the style and size and style of your buttons. Okay. These are our buttons. They're kind of small buttons. And there's 8 of them. All right. Oops. Let's see. Creating buttonholes. Now, here's the other thing. It says on the button side. It didn't explicitly say this, but you're supposed to do that button band on both sides. In other words, you need to do it twice. It doesn't explicitly say this. It just says finish both bands with clean edges. What does that mean? Finish with a clean edge? What the hell does this mean? Oh. On the opposite front panel, repeat the same setup. Oh, there it is. Okay. Start with a slip knot. Work in vertical edge using the same. Okay. On the third row. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, well, that's what I would have thought. I would have thought the clean edge is the single crochets that we're doing. Yeah, the pattern's not often clear. On the third row, when we align with the button markers, we're supposed to chain 2 and skip 2 stitches. So that's going to create the buttonhole. Yeah. Okay. Just chain 2. Yeah, I guess that'll be close. Okay. So I'm gonna have to lay this shirt out so to make sure I'm lining these up. Okay, and then we sew on the buttons. So I should start on the right, for me, looking down, the right side of the shirt. And do the thing. Now, what's also interesting, which I don't quite get. Oh, it's because it's right-handed. That's why. You have to start your flower again. Oh no. Something funky and you're starting. No, that's the worst. I hope you didn't get too far. Okay, one confusing thing here is, okay, I'm left-handed, so the instructions kind of work, but it wants you to start on the right side and crochet up, I guess. The thing is, on the you can't start in the same spot because you're going the wrong way. So you have to either start on the other side or you have to start on the other end. You know what I mean? Like if I'm going to do the two sides of the shirt and I'm starting a row of single crochet, I can't start them both on the same side and the same spot. You were halfway done. No. Oh. Well, at least you weren't all the way done. Yeah. Okay. So do for other sleeve, button band. Basically doing 5 rows of single crochet on each side of shirt. Buttons on right, looking down at shirt, and buttonholes on left. We'll need to align those. Doing SCs 4 per TC plus SC block. Pattern doesn't specify how to start other side. It says right side at bottom. But can only do that on left side. Okay, so what I'm going to do is start at top right side, slip knot, buttons, There we go. Nice. Look at Porco Rosso there. Okay. I thought I changed that. Hold on. All right. I gotta. The panties. All right. Let me fix that while I'm. That's right. That's Porco Rosso. Well, it's funny. I have this open, meaning it looks like you would have thought I had fixed it. Nope, still pointing to the panties. Porco Rosso. Copy image address. Okay. It should now actually be Porco Rosso. Yep. Those are the Dragon Ball panties. Okay. So single crochet row 1 down right edge to bottom. Rough placement is 2 SC into body of each TC. Stitch 1 SC at base of TC and 1 SC at top oops of that TC stitch. So about 4 per repeat. All right. Try another Porco. Not quite. Good try, though. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh, this side. No, they're both like that for me. Okay. All right, so because this pattern didn't tell you how to end the row, I have what is probably in essence an extra single crochet or an extra thing here that I probably shouldn't have. But again, the pattern didn't specify how to end the row. So I had to pick a way to end the row. So I have an option here. In that I can single crochet around both of these. And I think I might do that. Let's see how that looks. Hello there. We'll see how this looks. You know what? I'm going to take a look at the color instructions really fast because I'm looking at this thinking like, oh, you know what? It doesn't say anything about your base foundation row. Like what to do there. And it may be that you ignore it. So let's see what we do here. Make the shank. How to sew a button. Okay, collar. Insert your hook in the top edge. Where the TC meets the right button band. Okay, that would technically be here. So maybe we don't touch the setup row or the foundation row. Work single crochet, place one more in the gap between the block cluster and border stitch of the yoke. The joys of creation. Hey, you stood up and it rained a few stitch markers. Nice. Yeah. That's where those went. Now where'd they go? Okay. Place, work, wait. Where the top edge was. So there's going to be like a band here. We're going to put a stitch somehow in here. And into the gap between the block cluster and border stitch of the yoke. I guess that's this. That's this. Continue the block stitch pattern. What the fuck is the block stitch pattern? Chain 2, skip 3 stitches, creates 1 block. Okay. Place 1 single crochet into the next space. What? So yeah, we are going across here, this neckline. Okay, so I get it. Okay, we're doing it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to start over there and do this. Yep. Remember to place one. Okay. So as far as I can tell, we are not supposed to do the band on the foundation row. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. All right, let's do it. Row. Okay. What the hell? There we go. No, that's not going to look good. Hey, Nuno Lee, how are you doing? Hope you've been well. Yeah, Hisashiburi, it's been a while. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just kind of plugging along, doing our thing. Doing more crafting stuff, but still doing manga reading. We're currently reading Bleach. We're about halfway through. Jujutsu Kaisen, we're almost done. And reading AstroBoy and yeah, just doing the kind of normal stuff. What have you been up to lately? You had been doing, what's it called? The no pixel or whatever the type of RP servers for Grand Theft Auto or Red Dead. That's weird. Why does the music stop? Keep doing that. Oh, I see why. There we go. Ba-da-bum-bum. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah. All right. Do. Um. Ba-dum. Ba-dum-dum-dum.
Don't forget to hydrate. Everyone it's very important.
Hey, Luna Heart, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Whoop. Hey, semi-nice. Wow. Some tonkatsu. All right. How's it been going, Luna Heart? Beep, beep. Oops. Resting after a nice day out? You got yourself the Ginger Cat Lego. The Ginger Cat Lego. Wow, okay. What, that sounds exciting. And cute. Are you gonna be able to build that on stream then? Oops. What is going on there? Guess we'll go in here. Maybe? It's very confusing. Typical of crochet. Okay, there we go. Beep, 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 beep. Da, 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 da. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this ginger cat Lego. Oops. Oh. That's very cute. Ugh. Why do they do these pop-ups? I mean, come on. Oh, reject all. My gosh. You can't just go to a website anymore. It's like you have to click 5 times to actually get to the website. That's very cute. It looks like it might be kind of big too. Oh, yeah, look how big it is. Oh, you can give it different eyes. Same as Tuxedo Cat. Okay. Yeah, I know. Judge Judy, very applicable today. Very cute. The orange ginger version. Yeah, websites these days. Come on, people. Get with the times. Wow, 1,000 pieces. Well, that'll be fun. You have actual cats though, right? So it'll be interesting to see what they think of the Lego cat. Could be disaster. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. They weren't happy when they saw the box. Oh, that's funny. Midnight broke your Simba Lego statue and caused parts to go missing. Oh no. Yeah, stand by. You know what? I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. So I'm trying to tell what he did here on the button band. attaching this to the thing. And it's really hard to tell. But honestly, it looks similar to what I'm doing. So I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be fine. All right. Uh-oh. Sneeze. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Oh, joke glasses. If it starts to look, yeah, that's right. Well, it's just called a style choice. Well, I think the biggest risk is, and you could kind of see it on his shirt, is that when you button it, when you actually close the shirt, you'll end up stretching the button band, and it may cause these gaps to like appear a little bit more than normal. But I think that's almost unavoidable with this pattern. Okay. Okay, so now we'll go back. Ooh, nice. Whoop. Delicious, delicious tonkatsu. Hard to beat the tonkatsu. Oh, Pork and Maniacal Queen are neck and neck. Semi's catching up. Semi got a very lucky microscope tree hit. Hey, finally. Oh, well, it was, ironically, it was the tree. The tree got the word of the day. Hey, Mimi. Well, gotta change it now. You love burnt bacon? It was the pork tree. It is bacon. Mimi, I hope you're doing well. Whoop. Oh, turn it back on. All right. Yeah, we're still working on the shirt. We took a couple days off. We took a few days off to work on some other things. So we've got a sleeve and the collar and the button bands here to do, and then we're done. So we're almost done. Maybe like a few more days of work. Ooh, red rupee. $20. Whoop. Ooh, raw fleece, nice. We're yeah, it is a really nice blue. The whole color scheme on this one was nice. Oh, another ad break. Okay, I need to. I want to grab a last stretch here. It's already 7 o'clock. Holy crap, man. Okay. All right. Grab another stretch break. This is our last one before I start reading manga. So get some water. Get ready for the onslaught. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can finish off at least this one button band before manga. I doubt it. It's probably a good 100 single crochets, just one pass. Actually, it's probably more like a 200, 150. So, we got a lot. Oops. Fortunately, the single crochets are a lot easier to control the yarn and to minimize the snagging. It's the double and the treble crochets where you're got some weird angles going on that things can get a little dicey. So single crochets aren't too bad. Apple. All right, there we go. That's 2 out of 5. So it takes like 10-15 minutes to do one pass. That's not too bad. That means though we're not going to finish before 7:30. That's okay. It does mean we should be able to finish off the other. Well, I spoke too soon because we're going to need to worry about button placement and then aligning with the other side. That will be annoying. Although theoretically I could line up with the actual rows rather than like number of stitches. You sure nothing catastrophic has happened? Oh, Tom. Oh my God. There's weekend emails at work. Yeah, right. If only apples worked that way for real. Hmm. Good old apple slices. Oh, your own music. Nice. You got 4 smaller flowers. You're gonna time. Oh, nice. How long does it take to make like 1 flower? If you're not typing in questions in chat. Okay, so that's coming along pretty well. Oh, it depends how long. Oh, that's right. You're making the wisteria flowers. Okay. Should be doable within the day. Okay. Maybe 30 minutes each. All right. Well, that's good. It's not. It's at least not a day's thing, which is nice. Meow Shao, how's it going? Do I actually crochet from left? I do. I'm left-handed. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, the wisterias. Yeah, those look really nice. Wisteria is always lovely. Although apparently it's considered a weed in many areas. Which is kind of funny. I guess it does grow kind of invasively. Yeah, it's left-handed. Left-handed crochet and knitting. It's usually not a problem. Most patterns are easily adapted to left hand. You in essence end up making a mirror version of the pattern. And for most patterns that doesn't matter. You just have to be a little bit careful when the pattern maker says left or right. And swapping accordingly. But that's pretty much it. You made a lot so far? Yeah, look, you had your earlier picture. You had a lot hanging up. Bind leaf that finished up yesterday for the base. Okay. Yeah, this one won't grow. That's good. It's funny. I think it takes a few years before it actually starts flowering as well. So, I mean, like, it takes like maybe 7 years, 5 to 7 years before the flowers actually start. It's actually quite long. You're right-handed. You learn to hold the yarn for knitting in your left, so you could easily translate to crochet. Well, I mean, I hold my yarn in this hand for both knitting and crochet, so I yeah. So I mean, yeah, I think that would transfer to doing crochet if you could do this in the same way. Although I knit continental style, so I think that's part of it. Yeah, I think that's how long it takes. I remember looking at it years ago because it's very pretty. It's like, oh, that'd be fun to plant. I'm like, no, it takes forever. Oh no, knit two together is almost painful. Oh no. I guess if you have to contort and push a fair amount, that could be an awkward hand movement. Especially if you've got like tight stitches. Meow Shell, are you currently working on a knitting project then? I don't currently have an active knitting project, so we switched over to this after finishing a knit shirt. And I did not pick up a site. Oh, you know what I was going to do? I was going to make a design for a double knit scarf. That's why for my next knitting thing, I want to be designing the scarf. That isn't healthy using yarn. Oh, you're using yarn like this. Ew. Is it a cotton yarn? Yes, working on loon sweater by CM Knits with your own pigeon chart instead of loons. Oh, okay. A loon sweater. I take it, is that on Ravelry? Oh yeah, 100% cotton. You learn mirror knitting. P-flat knitting and ladder back jacket for color work instead of stranded knitting, since stranded is a pain. Huh. I know I'm not familiar with mirrored knitting. That's interesting. What is that? Let's see. Let's take a look at the loon sweater. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So instead of a duck or whatever, a loon, you're doing a pigeon. Oh, fun. How's that coming along? Cute sweater. Oh, you knit backwards so you don't have to purl on the wrong side. Okay. Yeah, I could have used that on the shirt that I did because my purls were just slightly loose. And there's a point where you get in the round after that and it's all knit. And my knitting was much tighter. So there's a visible like difference. It's slight, but it's there where you're like, yeah, it's slightly, the weave like tightens up. You had a frog a bit, initially a gift for a boyfriend who broke up with you as soon as you started it. Sweater's a curse. Welp. Definitely helps with tension and rowing out. Okay. Yeah. Well, if I ever did that shirt again, which is bloody unlikely, I'd give it a go for sure. I don't mind purling. It's and it's fine typically, but in that case where you're doing the same thing but then switching to knit to do the same thing later, it wasn't consistently still purling. It made it too obvious. It made it too obvious that my purls and knits have different tension. Again, it's a slight difference, but well, here you have a picture of it around here somewhere. Oh, where are you, shirt? Wasn't that long ago? Yeah, here we go. So this is the shirt, and right here's where it goes into the round. And again, it's not so obvious from this angle, but there you go. It's a little bit more obvious here, where you can kind of see a little bit more openness here, and then down here. Yeah. I did not block this shirt, and I don't want to. I didn't even like wet it and drive and whatever, and not stretch block it. It's possible that might help, but it seems very doubtful. You swear by, well, the blocking I lost all faith in. I haven't done much knitting, but the sweater that I did, I feel like it ruined it. And so I really am very hesitant to block. See if I can get a picture of the sweater. It's back in December. Yeah, here we go. So it was a cabled sweater, my first cable project, my second big cable project. And I blocked the sleeves and it totally deflated the cables. Like they used to be really prominent 3D, flattened them. It was very depressing. So I'm not, and I'm very nervous with that shirt that I showed. It has a very peculiar pattern that I'm worried that if I block it, it's going to stretch it out and destroy the pattern. So, in fact, yeah, you can see it here. This is the pattern. This is that pattern of that shirt in a linen thread. And I blocked it. And I mean, it's a different yarn. I got it, but I don't like the way it looks. So I don't, I'm not feeling inclined to block that shirt. Yeah, I think it would just ruin it. That's the unfortunate part, is you can't unblock. You open a bag of, oh no. Oh. Welp. Into the trash. Or into the trash outside. Are they dead or alive? Hopefully they're dead. Always wash your rice, yeah. I presume that they're dead. I think I would certainly, for other projects, I would definitely be blocking. But that one in particular, like, I don't think it'll be good there. I do still need to just like wash the shirt and, you know, lay it out and let it re-dry. So not stretching it at all, but at least like just cleaning it. So that might help a little bit. Real question is, do you forgo telling your doctor on the first that you went home and right away went back to knitting less than 3 hours after surgery? Honestly, probably most doctors would be surprised if you didn't tell them that. You think you got another bag somewhere? They were little larvae? Oh, rice weevils? They weren't moving. Okay. Well, that's good. Hey, Bandit. I'm doing well. I hope you're having a good weekend. Okay, this is row 4. You can't tell you your only restrictions are not pushing lifting more than 10 pounds, especially not to do everything but that. Yeah. Well, that's the funny thing. It's like they should have said like exerting a force, because that, I mean, yeah, you can't lift 10 pounds, but that you can't push a door. You can't push a closed door. That's going to be too hard. Hey, nice. Doing very well after major surgery Thursday. Wow. Would never know you had it. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad. It sounds like everything went well and you're recovering well. So that's awesome. Congratulations. All right, I need to make myself some notes here about what I'm doing. So, like, TC. So, I'm doing 3 over the TC in the space and 1 SC in the single crochet in between down the line and to the bottom, including the edge. Chain 1, turn, go 2, back up, single crochet, chain 1, turn, okay. Bag 2 is okay. Oh, that's good. I mean, the bugs are dead, so meh. And if they're not dead, they'll be dead soon enough. You're waiting for the, yeah, that's right. Waiting for the shower. Yeah, that's great. A bit anxious, should be a lot worse. Well, that's awesome. I hope that recovery continues, although it sounds like it's already pretty good. You know someone who had the same surgery and was miserable, you're soaring, you think the fact that your surgeon loves doing the hand surgery? So she was just like sold on it. Oh, that's good. In 2 weeks, you get to find out if it was enough, so you don't need that you don't need a second surgery, or you think that's what you heard. Okay. Well, good. I hope that's the news you get then. Still a bit foggy. Yeah, they always tell you that stuff when you're like still like a half out of it. Like, oh, what? You were barely awake and your surgeon was like, there was, who knows what the fuck she said in there. So it makes sense why I was so angry. And you're just like, oh, cool. Yeah. There was myocardial fibrosis in there. They're like, oh, fine. You were worried that they'd get in there and be like, yeah, you don't have that. We don't know what the hell's going on. Or worse, like, oh no, you've got the super rare, terrible disease. Like, oh great, thank you. Could I please take that luck and apply it towards something beneficial? Super rare bad thing. Could I get the super rare good thing instead? Oh, speaking of, there you go. Super rare bad thing. The contrast of the lighter blue there. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll be neat. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I thought about using the purple part instead, but I think it's too much purple on the main shirt. And so the blue will provide an, ooh, nice. The blue will provide a nice contrast. Whoa. Very nice. Oh, you're working on a crochet cardigan? Oh, awesome. How's that coming along? Good. About half done in a week. Oh, nice. If my yarn makes it next week, we can finish this up next week. Actually, what's going to happen is we'll probably finish the bands here tomorrow and maybe the collar on Monday. And then we'll have to be waiting for the other skein to come in before we can finish the other sleeve. So, but it should only take maybe a day or two to finish that last sleeve. So we're really not that far. It's just we have to wait for the yarn again. Hey, Piffle Cake. Yeah, thank you. We're just slugging along here. Sometimes the waiting feels longer than doing, yeah. Well, yeah, in this case, we're going to have like extra days of waiting, meaning like I could finish it sooner, but I won't have the material to do it. And that's with, we spent 2 days doing the coasters. So I already kind of like pushed this out longer than it needed to go, but whatever. I'm not in a rush on this. Yeah, well, if they had actually tested the pattern beyond small, I might have known to order 4 skeins instead of 3. Sweater has interesting construction. Starts with a cuff on a sleeve, goes up and does front and back body to almost center back, and then does the other sleeve body. Huh. And then the center back is granny squares, which are joined to each body part, and the cardigan is joined and edging done. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Is the cardigan done in, I would call it kimono style? Like if you ever look at how kimonos are constructed, I see a lot of crochet cardigans that kind of remind me of that style. Anti-decrease cardigan? Or cardigan? You hate decreasing, no idea why. All right. Well, I wasn't intending to finish this row, but here we are. Okay. Do, 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 do. All right. There we go. Okay. Ooh, broom. Let me take a quick look at Bleach here. Okay. Bleach isn't going to be too bad. I'm going to finish up this row. Oh, okay. Not familiar with kimono. It's a very, right angle construction typically, I think. I'm not going to have a better way to describe it. Like a T. It does make a T. Okay. Yeah, that's what it, whenever I've seen hexacardies, that's what it looks like to me. All right, let's try to finish this row off here. So the big question here, the first color in this skein lasts a while before it starts to turn. So the big question is whether I will be able to do both sides of the banding, button banding before it starts to turn. And will I be able to do the collar before it starts to turn? If not, I may go to the other skein that was partly used and use that blue for the collar, but we'll see. Two T's, then 6 granny squares for the center back. Not a hexy style, okay. Oops. Well, this is definitely a lot faster than treble crochets, that's for sure. And the snagging is a lot less. All right, so this is our last row. It's 5 rows for the banding. So we'll be putting the buttons on this band. I'll probably do that after stream. I'll take this upstairs, lay it out, lay out the 6 buttons I have, put in stitch markers, and then tomorrow we can do the buttons. Did I pick out the buttons? Yeah, they came recommended with the pattern, so I just picked them up with the yarn. So this is like homemade buttons. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what they used on the pattern. Oops, okay, well, there we go. Less snagging, but not snag proof. Oh. Oh, man. I thought I was going to have more time this weekend. Alas, no. All right, almost done with the row. Whoa. Oh, ad break. What? Oh yeah, it's 8 o'clock. Okay, well, that's my bad for going over 30 minutes. That's fine. But we're almost done with the row. So we're going to finish up the row. I may take a quick restroom break when the ad break hits. And then we're going to read some Bleach. And then we'll read the rest of our manga. Bleach should be short, or at least shorter. So we should have enough time to read everything. But in the off chance that it's really long, I may skip Astro Boy. Just over 3/4 of small flour made in the time it took for the rice cooker. Hey, that, you don't know how long that was. Probably on the order of 20 minutes. 20, 25, depending. Oop, there we go. All right, that's the end. Oh, there's the ad break. Okay. All right, we did it. That's row 5. So that's our button band. We're going to put the buttons on there. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We'll be back with some Bleach. You're going to head off once it's cooled a bit? Make it... Oh, the onigiri. Nice. Yeah, thank you. All right. Be right back. Oop. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, we're on Bleach. Chapter 2, 3, 326. Yes.
Here our dear little old
Hey,
friend,
chicken.
Chicken.
It's a chicken. Yeah, let's do some bleach. Okay. Get the camera down. All right. Camera down. Turn off. Well, turn off the bonks. Turn off the music. Get the manga ready. That's right. Ikaku had fallen. Okay. And actually, let's see. Bleach volume 38. 6. All right, and I will edit this. Okay, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 326 of Bleach. We have here Knockdown Monster. Sonna Bakana I. Okay, it can't be. Impossible. Ikaku! Okay, so Ikaku apparently had fallen at the end of the previous chapter, and one of the pillars have been destroyed. So that's how the previous chapter ended. And there we go. So everyone else kind of sensed it and noticed it, and also a giant pillar crumpled. So Madarame ga yarareta da to. So Madarame, that's Ikaku, has been done in, or was done in, you say, or whatever. So everyone's reaction, we get reactions from everyone, including the all captain. There's Baragone, or whatever his name is. Mazu wa ipponja no. So as for the first, it's one pillar. So hon is used for counting cylindrical objects or whatever, or, you know, long, thin objects. So a pillar like that would kind of count. So basically, as for the first, it's the first pillar, or that's the first one. All right. So there's Ikaku. There's the guy he was fighting. Ikaku! Done. Okay, there he goes. Za. Oh, okay. Ga. Yamero. Stop. Madarame ga yarareta aite ni omae ga kakatte nanto ka dekin no ka. Okay. To an opponent that did an yadarame, or sorry, madarame. Madarame being done in by opponent. You, kakate here is like at least or something. Well, we'll come back to kakate. whatever is possible, question mark. So what can you possibly do? What could you possibly bring against an opponent that didn't yadarame? Shiru ka sonna koto hanase yo. So this is kind of like a rhetorical question. Like, do I know? Do you know? That sort of a thing. Like, what do you know? What do I know? Let go. Bing. Okay. So someone just fired some sort of thing at what's his name and it hits him. Oh. 合石の言葉遣いじゃないね. Okay, so fifth seat words, like using, it isn't, you know? This form of zukai, it's this kanji, which has a slightly different meaning. Anyway, basically, those aren't words that a fifth seat uses. Zari. 同点はわかるが、わきまえなよ. Okay. As for Dolten, which is something about not agitation. Yeah, being upset. Being surprised, being stunned. Oh, actually, okay. Oh, interesting. That was an AstroBoy. Okay, so as for being surprised, stunned, upset, understand. So I understand that, but wakima. Wakimaeru. Oof. Which is to discern, to know right from wrong, discriminate, understand, bear in mind. And he's saying that as an order. Like discriminate, see what's going on here, understand, discern what's going on here, okay? Dosa, thud. So whatever he did here just like took out, what's his name? Kira, so that's Kira saying that. Gaten desu yo. It's gaten. What was gaten? Mondai nai. Problem not existing. It's not a problem. We've seen gaten before, but I don't remember what it was anymore. The 10 here is point. The ga. Oops. Oh, what is this thing? Dig, pierce, drill. Okay, to drill, to, yeah. So it's gaten. Again, digging point, piercing point. I don't know what that is. Zoom. Okay, something's happening over here. Oh, this is the pillar maybe that that got destroyed. Yeah. Zwamp. So there's some sort of thing happening and some sort of emanation. It looks like, okay, you can see, right, all the destroyed stuff around the pillar, it's vanishing. Presumably now this is going to be like the real Karakuracho underneath it or something. Tenso Kaiki da. Okay, it's Tenso Kaiki, which is kind of like reversion. Turning, transmitting, rotating, and going back. Transmission, forwarding, kaiki, and recurrence, reversion, comeback, revival. Yeah. So the idea that it's like the actual place is coming back, reviving. Hashira ga hakai sarete honmono no karakura-cho ga modori hajimete yagaru. Pillar destruction being done. Real thing of Karakura Town returning, starting, doing, and contempt. So the real Karakura Town is starting to come back with the destruction being done of a pillar. Oh. Tensou sareta machi ga modori hajimeta ka? So this person's saying the transmission being done town, or is it the town that was transferred, has begun to come back? Question mark. So again, the idea that these pillars like transferred the real town somewhere else to Soul Society or whatever. Okay. Zoo, 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 zoo. So there's the reality fading, or the fake part fading away, the reality underneath. Kono hage atama nanika mada chikara o kakushiteru poi katta ga shinde shimatte wa shikata nai koto. Okay. This bald head, something still of strength hiding. Poi katta. Poi katta. Okay, I think, so normally poi is typically attached to nouns to say something is ish. So you'd say otoko poi, like man-ish, like a man, or in the manner of a man. If you did that for kakeru shiteru, seeming to hide, like it was in past tense, I guess that's maybe what he's trying to say here. Again, this bald-headed, something still seeming to hide of strength. But as for being dead, I guess there's nothing I can do about it. It's too late or whatever. Again, shinde shimatte, being dead and finality. So as for that, can't do anything about it. Gasha, grab. Dare ga shinda da to? Who? Dead, saying. So who are you saying is dead? Gu. He's struggling to get up. Kattena koto iten janei zo? Random, freely things saying it isn't. So don't just say random stuff. Don't say things so freely. Zun. Okay, that's this guy stepping back on Ikaku. Uki, crack, goki, meki, crack, snap, pop. Gwa! Kotsugo. Kotsugo, like liking conditions, liking circumstances. Convenient, favorable, expedient, or expedient. Ikiteru nara dase kakushiteru chikara. Okay. So yeah, this is like how convenient, how favorable. If living, bring it out. So if you're alive, then bring it out, the power that you're hiding. Meri, meku, meki, gi, megi. That's cracking, popping as he's continuing to step on Hikaku. Meki, crack. Dase, wakatta. Bring it out. Say, got it, understood. So in other words, tell me that you understand. Shinu zo. You're gonna die. Meki. That's, he keeps cracking and warasenna. Okay, so wa starting to sound like wakata, but it's warawasenna, which is don't make me laugh. そんなもんあるかよ。あったとしても、てめみてえな雑魚にゃ使う暇なんかねえんかな? That sort of a thing exists. Exists? That sort of a thing, I guess, like question mark. Existing? Atta to shitemo. And even if doing oh no, wrong way. Atato. Okay. I guess like even if it did exist, like you, small fry to using free time or whatever, not existing. So basically, even if such a thing did exist, I wouldn't have the free time to use it on a small fry like you. So Zako is just kind of like, again, literally small fry, not someone of import. And Hima is usually free time, but I guess it can mean leisure. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Soka nara shine. I see. Is that so? If that's the case, die. All right. Go. All right. Someone comes in with a punch to this guy and seems to catch him pretty much off guard. No. Whoa. Koshan. All right. And sends him flying. Koshan. Big heavy foot coming down. Cool. Komamura Taicho. Captain Komamura. Zoom. Dun dun dun. Okay, there he is. Tetsuzaimon. Okay, so he's summoning this guy. Os, which is kind of like yes, sir. He's got a bag. Oh, done. Kashan. All right, a bunch of things in here. Oh, okay. Don't. He's throwing down these poles, and you can see this is where the stuff was coming back from the original town, and it's zoo. So the pulsing of the erosion of that magical barrier is like slowing, and this appears to be stopping it. So these poles are stopping the reversion or whatever. Kaiki o tameta. Stopped the reversion. The recurrence. Yeah. Kinkyu yo ja ga kore o oran yo ni tatakaya mondai nai. Okay, so emergency use it is. So urgent kinkyu yo. Urgent use it is, meaning these things. These things, not breaking manner, fighting, problem not existing. So it's not a problem if we fight in a manner that doesn't break these things. Iba-san, Mr. Iba. Oh, all right, so that's this guy laughing. Goo goo. What are they doing? Okay, so he's leaping back out from wherever he was here. Dekai, huge. Komamura Taicho yori. like huge, more than Captain Komakura. She's even bigger than Captain Komakura. Naka naka kita yo shinigami. That was very much kita yo. Kita. Oh, I guess maybe that was really effective? Yeah, Kiku. That was really effective, Shinigami. Oki? I guess he's like cracking his neck. Iya, inuka. Well, a dog? Basically like... So what are you, a dog? Tomokaku yoi panchi data demo. I haven't remarked about his use of katakana, which we see sprinkled throughout. It's not clear if it's an accent or something else. They get kind of, I mean, panchi is normal use of katakana, but like demo, it's not clear if that's supposed to be some sort of accent or some other effect. Anyway, in any case, so like, are you a dog? In any case, it was a good punch. But honmono no ponchi ja nai. A true thing of a punch is not. So that wasn't a real punch. Boom, but he kind of like ja nai. So as he swings up, all right, and he delivers his own punch. Zun. All right, presumably that's him being knocked back. Gun. Although I've noticed many times the order of the words go in the opposite direction of the movement, so maybe he actually got thrown this way. It's actually kind of hard to tell from the waves. Honmono no panchi to wa koyoko to iu. As for the thing called a real punch, a real thing punch, this sort of a thing it's saying this sort of a thing. So, Komamura Taicho, Captain Komamura. そして、ついでに見せてやる. In addition, Gassa, that's kind of going into his sleeve here. On the way, like while I'm at it, Tsuideni means like while you're doing something, we'll do the favor of showing you. So while I'm at it, I'll show you. Saiko no panchi to wa. As for the thing called the highest punch, the Saiko punch, the ultimate punch. Koyo kotoyu. The thing saying this, the thing called this way, or saying this thing. Basically, I'll show you the thing called a real punch. So he's taking out his sword, which is really tiny in his hands. Ibuke, which appears to be like, right, it's a command. It appears to be like breathe. Spirit, breath, inhale, suck. So ibuke. Yeah, to breathe. Karoderon. So Karoderon. And this is big arm? No, big something whale. Kujira. Isn't that it's arm, ude, right? Yeah, okay. So this is like giant arm or skill whale. So I don't know what that character is for, but and Karoderon presumably is something in Spanish about a whale. Oh dear. Okay, so boom. Boom. Gokon, bokon, bogo. So he's like swelling up, etc. Bogo, bogu, Bogon. Kind of a bubbling, burbling sound. No. Nanja koya. What is it? As for this. So what is this? Dong. Okay. Big guy got bigger. Tataki tsubusu no mo mendo da. Okay, so striking and crushing also, it's annoying. Tataki tsubusu. Yeah, smashing, crushing, like doing that also is an annoyance. It's mendo. It's annoying, wearisome, tiresome. And phew, I guess is really just like, ugh. And that's the end of the chapter. All right. I guess, you know, he's not really big, so it's kind of hard. Warai goe ga oh ha 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 te. Yeah, so the laughing voice is oh ha 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 ha. So that's Ikaku remarking about this, where the guy laughs. And he's remarking like, that's how he laughs. All right. Okay, that was 326. Thank you for a short chapter. We'll continue next time, 327. We'll see what happens there next time. The human Foley stage is kind of what it feels like sometimes. All right. Look at that. Even starting 30 minutes late, we finished before 8:30. If that were Jujutsu Kaisen chapter, I would have started at 7:30 and just be wrapping up anyway, so. Okay. That was BLEACH. Let's read Kitty Cat. Oops. Volume 4. And this is going to be 70 to something. Yeah, part 10. 70 to 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7. So 71, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 70 to 76. And this is 18 April. '76, and this is part 10. Okay. Oops. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Is that Kage? No, not Be. Okay. No. Oh, no, it's Suki. Yeah, Suki. All right, here we go. Okay, let's continue with our 10th session with Fushigi Neko no Kyuu-chan, Volume 4. Suki, which in this case is a gap, an interval, sometimes an opening, like in a weakness, that sort of a thing. G, stare. G, stare. So different days, different shirt. Kyuu-chan wa itsumo ore o mite kureru. And Hinata is thinking, as for Kyuu-chan, always doing the favor of looking at me. So he's always looking at me. Uto, that's nodding off. So a different day. Kenko kotsu. Shoulder, like shoulder blade? Yeah, shoulder blade. Kenko kotsu. ... Sawa. Tama ni mirareru naka ni Rea de Kyuto da. once in a while, being visible in the back, as for that, being rare, it's cute. Okay. I don't get that. I mean, that all makes sense. Occasionally as for the back being visible, meaning the shoulder blade, being rare, it's cute. I don't understand how that links to this. Oh, maybe is Kyuu-chan doing the same thing, staring at his back? But why Suki? Why Suki? What else can Suki mean? Break, interlude, chink in a chance, opportunity. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't quite follow the joke on this one. Maybe there's some joke about a shoulder blade or some pun or something like that. Okay, well, that will be a mystery. Maybe someone in YouTube land will know. Oh, kyoryokusha, like someone who cooperates. So kyoryoku, cooperation person. Saikin mezame ga yoku nakute. Okay, so lately, mezame is becoming not good. Like waking up, like it's been hard to wake up. So he looks sleepy, and maybe that's like an energy drink. Mezamete ichiban saisho ni genki ni naru mono o miru to ii zo. Okay. So his boss is saying, waking up, the number one first to that healthy becoming thing, if looking at, is good. So you should look at, it would be good if you looked at something that becomes healthiness for the very first thing in the morning. And he's thinking sun, flowers, or whatever. So here, instead, now we get this. Chun chun. So that's first thing in the morning. That's the birds out there chirping. And there we go. Shamon, which I guess is going to be like energetic. Oh no, Shakin. Yeah. Crispy, crunchy, but really refreshing, smart, stylish. Choshi-jan, like you're in a good mood, or yeah, in good form. Things progressing well, aren't they? Notice he's the bird lover, right? So he's got like a flamingo shirt. All right. Yoga. Oh, yoga taimu. So yoga is in like the exercising. Oh, yoga time. And this is mashu. Oh, like marshmallow. Okashi o tabete bakari no sono anata. Okay, so the person on the TV is saying candy only eating that you. Like you over there who's only eating candy. And so biku, shock, like, huh? What? Yoga de exercise shimashou. Using yoga, let's do exercising. So let's exercise using yoga. You person over there who is only eating candy. Kata ashi o agemashou. Let's raise each leg. Su. Sono mama keepu shite riraksu. As it is, do keep. So I guess keep it up there as it is and relax. So uchu to hit. If it's not clear, all the jagged boxes are the TV talking. So uchu to hitotsu ni narimashou. With the universe, to one thing, let's become. So become one with the universe. Suya. There's Kyuu-chan. And we see Mashumaro, marshmallow. something. Mata fushigi na pose de netteru. So Hinata sees this and says, again, a strange, mysterious pose in that sleeping. So again, he's sleeping in a really strange pose. Hey, Achan. Yeah, yoga time. Kawaii. Yeah, it's always very cute. Hey, I should ask if you understand why is this a joke? Or there's some joke here that I'm not getting, right? So we have Suki, as in like a gap or an opportunity or a chance. Kyuu-chan is staring at Hinata on different days, right? Different shirt. So like different days, he keeps staring at Hinata. And Hinata's thinking, Kyuu-chan wa itsumo ore o mite kureru. So Kyuu-chan's always looking at me. And then later he sees Kyuu-chan nodding off, uto uto. And he says, Kenkokotsu, the shoulder blade. And he's touching it. Tamani mirareru senaka wa rea de kyuto da. Like only occasionally being visible on the back, it's rare and cute. So what's the joke? There's some sort. I'm not getting the joke. It's something about the shoulder blade and Suki. Or there's something else. This is a mystery to me. I haven't been able to figure this one out. See if it's easy to explain or not. I'm assuming it's some expression, some hyogen. I apologize for relying on you in this fashion. Let's see if give it a second. It's probably hard to explain. Oh. It's just that he rarely ever gets to see Kyuu-chan's back. Because Kyuu-chan's always staring at him. He never sees Kyuu-chan's back. Is that it? Yeah, as for the back, I only occasionally see it because it's only occasionally. He finds everything. Yeah. So no, that's it. Cats don't turn their backs at people. Yeah, so that's the joke. That's the joke. He's saying the back. He rarely sees Kyuu-chan's back. And so it's rare and it's cute. Okay. It's a vulnerability. Okay. There we go. All right. I thought it was maybe a language joke, but it was more about just the actual interaction. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. We'll go. Okay. Here we go. Kyuu-chan no yoga kyoshitsu. So Kyuu-chan's yoga training room or classroom. Kyoshitsu. Okay. Ki no pose, the tree pose. Su. Okay, so this is kind of like they're going to be doing different poses. Oh, Eiyu no pose, the hero pose. Shakin. Which I think this is like called warrior usually in English. Oh. What is this? Shitsugetsu? No. Mikazuki. Yeah, the new moon, the crescent moon. Mikazuki. Mikazuki no Pozu. The 3... Okay, that makes sense. Like each month, 3 days, there's a new moon. All right, so the pose of the new moon, the crescent moon. Yidang. Neko no Pozu, the cat pose. Soon. Being a cat. All right. Oh, Furisubi, Frisbee. Ikuyo, Mono-chan. Let's go, Mono-chan. Ha, ha. Toya. That's him tossing it. Za. Ah. Gomen. Gasa gasa. Wrestling in the bush. Mona-cha. So sorry, Mona-cha. And then za. Kyuu-chan. All right, so yeah, Kyuu-chan comes out. It's not. All right, that was just that one. Oh, right. This is Kange? Kanka. Influence, inspiration, reform, correction. Kanka. Hinata-kun Machi-ju ka? Yeah, so Hinata-kun, like it's in the middle of waiting. Like you're in the middle of waiting for Hinata-kun. And Hinata-kun is at the Yaoya. The Yaoya, which is the grocer, green grocer. So he's getting daikon. Yokattara mazaro. If it's good, mazaro. Well, to mix. Mazaru. I guess it's to associate. Like you want to hang out? Yeah. Like if it's good, you want to hang out, you want to join. Normally mazaru is to mix, but that's also mixed people. Hoku, nod. Ikuyo, Kyuu-chan. Let's go, Kyuu-chan. Shoo. Pa. G, stare. Ikuyo, Mono-chan. Let's go, Mono-chan. Shoo. Hush. Pachi pachi, clap clap. Are, Mona-chan, chotto insho kawatta. Okay. Huh? Mona-chan, a little bit the impression has changed. So normally Mona-chan is like a dog doing this, but apparently watching Kyuu-chan is now standing around like Kyuu-chan. So insho, again, is like impression, but like my impression review has changed. Iwarete mireba, which I guess like if you say it, it's being said. Iwarete mireba. Yeah, now that you mention it. If you look with it being said, you're right. So he's just noticing that too now. Now that you mention it. Sometimes that's also soieba. Imeji, image. Molsa, which is like not passionate, a passionate person. Man of valor, stalwart. Yeah, this mole is like to be fierce, wild, strong. Molsa. Okay, so instead of imagining a fierce man of valor, Molsa instead, he gets Molsa, which Molsa is a hairy person, a thickly bearded person. And what else could Molsa mean that would fit this? I guess that's it. We saw in this section, maybe it was this section before, a number of things that sounded dog-like. And so he kept hearing the wrong meaning and kept thinking of dogs rather than what it was supposed to be. I can't quite get to see where that would be other than the like thick bushy thing, which is clearly what we're seeing here. But anyway, okay, that one is done. So there we are. That's the end of that section. We'll see where we're going to start here next time. All right. The teru teru bozu. Okay. All right, look at that. See, it's still like only 8:15 or 9:15. All right, getting some good practice in. We are on volume 2, chapter 45, and this is now part 2 of AstroBoy. Okay. And let me make sure that is correct. Actually, before I do that, let me save this. Oh, I already did. Good for me. Oops, AstroBoy. Yeah, 45, part 2, 18. Okay. 45 part 2, 45 part 2, we're good to go. Record. All right, the guy was about to get smushed by the steamroller. 1, 2. Okay, I guess we'll try to stop here. We'll see. Okay. And okay. All right, here we go. Oh. Okay, let's continue with our second session, chapter 45 in volume 2 of AstroBoy, Daisan no Majutsushi, the 3 magicians. So we've met the first one. There was an intro. We maybe have met the second one, sort of, but the first session ended with this trick about to happen, and he was about to get smushed by this steamroller. So this is Kino, or Kino, I think was the magician's name. Gun. That's not good for a steamroller. Ah! Ta-da! Ah! Teppan o torinukete uragawa ni iru. Okay, so torinukeru is to pass through. Passing through the steel plate and to the other side existing. Ah, oh my. Whoa, sugezo. Wow, that's amazing. Gyu itai. So either he was about to say something like good, something, and he's like, ah, or the gyu is the grab sound. Either way, this guy is excited, grabbing this guy, and he's in pain. Why? Woo! Hachi, clap. Wah, cheering. Bravo! Wah. So bravo, cheers. Okay. Sugokatta ne, toku ni saigo no nanka. Okay, that was incredible, you know? Especially the final whatever, or whatever that was in the final, the last one. Ore, tsubureta to motte hyato shita ze. Me, thinking being crushed, hyato shita, and I did hyato. So like, I thought it was going to be crushed, and so I was relieved, I guess. Hyato. Or hiato. Oh no, I guess I was scared. Oh wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Kino-san no sign no morai ni ikanai. Okay, so Kino is the magician. So Mr. Kino's sign, his signature, receiving and will not go. So why don't we go to get his signature? Sign. So like signature. Kino-san wa kairimashita yo. As for Mr. Kino, he came back. He returned. And this is Gakuya. Gakuya. Oh, the dressing room. Dressing room backstage. Oh, Mr. Kino-san went back home. So in other words, he's not here. Like he went home. Kairimashita. Batan. Okay, it's a door slamming open. Kisha gurai awaseta tte ii daro. Kechi kechi su are. Okay. Even reporters, or to the extent of reporters, awaseta. Meeting, met. That's good, right? Kechi kechi is to be stingy. Yeah. So I guess like allow meeting at least reporters. Like at least meet with the reporters. That's fine, right? Don't like this is probably supposed to be kechi kechi suru na, like don't be stingy. Huh? So they look in. Nandai nai no ka? What is this? Not existing? So what? He's not here? Dakara kaeta te itta desho? That's why went home said, right? That's why I said he went home. Okay, so that was this guy talking. Fan no kata ni sawagareru no wa arigatai ga watashi wa hitori no hou ga ii en da. Okay, so this is Kino thinking, like to the fans, as for being an uproar, it's difficult, or I'm grateful. So I'm grateful for fans that like make a lot of noise. But as for me, alone direction is good. So I prefer to be alone. Oh, ameda korea ikana. Oh, it's rain. As for this, it's no good. It cannot go. Okay, oh. Kore de yosh. With this, it's good. So that's good. That's better. Kore wa domo. As for this thing, please, or however it goes, masu masu ukiburi ni natte kita zo. Oh, bit by bit, it's coming to be fukiburi, which I guess blowing harder. So somehow this is getting stronger. Fukiburi. Yeah, driving rain. It's becoming driving rain. Hidoi marude taki no you da. So this is terrible. It's horrible. It's as if it's in the manner of a twist. A waterfall. Taki. I was about to say twister, but waterfall. Taki. Za za. So that's usually the sound of really heavy rain. Koreja matomo ni yado made kaerenai zo. With this, like frankly or fair and square, up until the inn or the lodging, not able to return. So he's basically saying like, I'm really not gonna be able to make it back to the lodging like this. O saiwai ie ga aru. Oh, fortunately, or with fortune, a house exists. So there's a house. あそこで雨宿りやせてもらおう. In that place, sheltering from the rain, being done, let's receive. So let's receive being allowed to shelter from the rain over there. しかし、随分古めかしい家だな. However, it's a very, like, ancient building. 古めかしい. You don't see that adjective much. 古めかしい. Yeah, old-fashioned. It's a very old-fashioned building, isn't it? おや、一人でに会いた? Oh. 一人でに会いた. It like opened on its own? 一人でに? 一人で. Yeah, by itself. So normally, right, hitori would mean alone. But hitori de could mean spontaneous or automatically. Don't know that I see that very often. Gi, gi, gi. So that's the door opening. Hitori de ni. Haro. Hello. Shin. So that's silence. So he says hello. There's silence greeting him. I'm going to add hitori de ni. This is how stupid the N rankings are. Hitori de ni with the doku hitori is N2. Hitori de ni with hito apparently is N1. What? Anyway. Gomen kudasai. I'm sorry, excuse me. 2階に明かりがついてるぞ. So on the second level, a light is lit. There's a light on the second floor. Mishi? 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 Oh, that's his boots. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's his shoes, probably being a little bit wet as he's walking. Donata kaimasen ka? Somebody not existing? Meaning, like, is there anyone there? Is nobody there? He's politely asking, not saying dare, right? Donata. Oh, yeah. Okashi zo? Oh, that's weird. It's strange. Anna hidoi ame ga karatto hareagatte shimatta. That's sort of a horrible rain clearing and, like, clearing weather raised up, I guess. Basically, with all that horrible rain, it's all cleared up. Karatto. Yeah, to change suddenly. Changing suddenly and completely. And hare, clear weather, raising up, coming to the front, whatever. Wah ha 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 ha. Wah ha 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 ha. Oh, okay. They all the magicians apparently are going to have crazy hair. If we go back, where did we see this? Right? Yeah. So there was this person making threatening statements. They had kind of crazy hair in their silhouette. So we'll see. Maybe it's someone else, but. Kino-kun yokoso. Welcome, Kino-kun. Ano ame wa kimi o yobi yoseru tame ni washi ga yaraseta mono da yo. As for that rain, to you, for the purposes of making summoning, me, I'm the one, uraseta thing it is. It's a thing that I made fall, precipitate. So as for that rain, it was a thing that I made precipitate in order to summon you. And notice a couple things. Well, the most important thing is he says washi, so it's usually used by older people. And he also calls Kino-kun. So, hey, ironic moronic. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm in the middle, right? I'm learning myself, so it's like, hey, maybe this will be helpful for other people too. Ma utsuroi de kure wa ha 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 ha. Well then, kutsuroide. Do the favor of suffering? Oh, sorry. Relax. Feel at home. Make yourself at home. Ha ha ha, he laughs. Su. Ha. Anata mo manjutsushi desu ka? You also a magician? Sorcerer? Question mark. Sonna tsumaranai tazura wa yamete dete kite kudasai. Those sorts of boring tricks, as for that, stop and come out, please. So stop with the stupid tricks and come on out. Koko ni oru yo. Existing in this place. I'm over here. Washi wa aka no tanin toyu manjutsushi da. As for me, I'm a sorcerer magician called Akano Tanin. So presumably Akano is his family name and Tanin is his first name. Roboto no kuse ni sekai ichi ni no manjutsushi no kinoshi. Erai mon da na, ha ha. Okay. Wow. Okay, so for the fault of robots throughout the world, why no kuseni? Kusa is usually like a fault, but I guess it could be a habit. Tendency, manner, whatever. Roboto no kuse ni sekai ichi no manjutsushi no kinoshi. So he's calling him Kino, or the family Kino of magicians throughout the world for the whatever of robots. It's a remarkable thing, isn't it? And he laughs. Okay, I'm just going to go on and maybe this will clarify. Nandaka watashi ga roboto de majutsushi da toyo koto ga oki ni mesanai you desu ne. Okay, so presumably this is Kino responding even though the blurb's not directed at him. What is this? Me being a robot, the event called It's a Sorcerer, Oki ni mesanai you desu ne. It's in the manner of Oki ni mesanai. Oh, to prefer. Okay. I guess he's saying, like, I prefer being called a magician. Yeah, pleased by that. Koto. Manjutsushi da toyo koto. Yeah. Roboto de. Yeah, okay, so again, kuse. This one's throwing me. But I guess what it means is Kino is a robot, is what I'm gathering from this. And he's saying he is a robot, but he prefers to be called a sorcerer, a magician. Iya, sonna koto wa nai, tada oshii to omoteru dake da. Maybe. I guess I'll caveat that. We'll see. Well, no, that sort of a thing not existing. So it's not that. It's just, it's funny thinking it's just that. I think it's funny. It's oshi, or maybe regrettable, disappointing. But unfortunately, oshi can mean also a good thing. Oshi desu. Let's go with regrettable. Regrettable, disappointing, you say? Sayo, sore dake no ude o mochi nagara. Sayo is just, indeed, that's right. That's right, just that skill possessing while doing that. Tada misete mawaru dake ja tsumaran. and just, I guess, like running around showing it off, just doing that, it's boring. Okay, so yeah, I guess he's talking about Kino being like a showman and doing performances. So you like, even though while you possess that skill, or just that skill or that you possess, and you're just like running around showing it off, it's boring just doing that. Yeah, tondable nai? No, it's like no big thing. It's unthinkable. Okay, I think I'm getting the conversation here, but this is really a bit different. 私は魔術を人間の皆様に見せて. As for me, showing to everyone, to all humans, sorcery, magic, 喜んでもらえるだけでもう満足なんです. And like with happiness, being able to receive with just that, it's already sufficient. So it's already satisfaction sufficient with just being able to receive happiness or joy, whatever. もし僕の術を人間が使ったらきっと悪いことをするでしょう. If my skills, my tricks, techniques, humans, if used, so humans, if they used my skills, my techniques, certainly bad things would probably do. So they would certainly do bad things if they could learn or use my skills. I'm going back to this. Maybe his kuseni means like you're doing it for the robots. Sonakoto wa nai, not that. I think it's regrettable. It's unfortunate. Regrettable. Indeed. Just that while you have that skill. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Soda. Sonakoto da. It is that way. It is that event. So that's right. It is that. Humans would do bad things, I guess. Kimi no jima no jutsu wo washi ni oshiete kure. Your... Oh, boastful. Your proud skills to me do the favor of teaching. So like, teach me your, I don't know why he says jiman no. Teach me the skills that you boast about. Teach me the skills, the tricks, the techniques that you boast about. Or that are your pride. Ano to kajutsu to kaita na. Okay, we saw that earlier, right? To kajutsu. Yeah. It was this penetration, permeation, transmission technique. That was with the magic box with the mirrors. So that one, you called it, or whatever you called it, that transmission technique, you know? Washi nara motto ii koto ni tsukau. If it's me, and all the more good event using. So I use something that's even better. Kabe o torinukeru jutsu to wa ii na. Passing through walls technique, as for the thing called that, it's good. You know? Donna yaku ni mo tatsu zo kane mo ke ni na. I guess he wants, okay. As for the skill, the trick called passing through walls, that's good, you know. Donna yatsu ni mo tatsu zo. It would be useful for what sort of a thing? Kane mo uke ni na, like getting money. Okay, so the idea is like the last thing we saw with the steamroller, being able to pass through walls. It would be, in what sort of a role it would be useful. So yaku ni tatsu means to be useful for something, to stand up in a role or a function. So, right, it would, what sort of things would it be useful for? Also like getting money, 残念ながら教えてきません。では、さようなら. So, it's regrettable. Sorry, but while it's regrettable, teaching is not possible. Well then, farewell. Okay. 待って、wait. このまま帰る気か? As it is, intending to go back? Like, are you intending to leave just as things are? Ah! Because he opens the door, and I guess there's another door. 帰れるものなら帰ってみろ. Able to go back thing, if it is, try going back. So if you're able to leave, if you're able to go back, then go back. He's like opening, there's like 8 doors. ただでは帰んなさい. I guess like please go back. No, 返さない. ただでは返さない. So. Taradewa is usually this isn't over. I will get my revenge. Like it's not over. Not you can't go back. You won't go back. Oh, 透過術を教えないうちは返さんぞ. Okay, so the penetration skill, not teaching while that, as for that, will not go back. So basically, you're not going to go back while you're not teaching me the passing through the penetration art. 仕方がない、出してもらえないなら、透過術で勝手に出ていきますよ. Okay. I guess I have no choice. There's nothing I can do about it. If it's not being able to receive going out, so if you're not going to let me out, then using the penetration passing through technique randomly, freely will go and I'll get out. I'll go out using that. Button. Okay, so that's the door slamming. Wah! Yeah, yarareta! Oh no, I've been done in. Okay, so presumably that's him using the technique to pass through the door. And of course there was a trap. Hikyona? Don't be... Is that a coward? Yeah, hikyo. Like you coward. Hikyona? Wahahaha, doda. So presumably this is the other dude. What was his name? Tanin? Yeah, Tanin. Oh, yeah, Tanin. It's funny because Tanin, different kanji, means like other person. Again, different kanji, different meaning, but outsider, stranger, but different kanji. So this is Tanin laughing. How is it? Doda. Washi no jutsu mo monzara de nai desho. Sono ito wa koatsu sen da zo. Oh no. Tezuka really loves his koatsu sen. Koatsu sen. High-powered, high-pressure lines, meaning voltage. Okay, so my technique, my skill also being manzara, which is... Oh, denai. Manzara, no, yume denai. I guess this is supposed to be manzara denai, meaning like it doesn't not exist. In other words, I also have skills, I also have techniques, sort of like a double negative, right? As for those threads, they are high pressure lines, again, voltage. Roboto no omae mo, yeah, so also you of a robot. So you also being a robot. Koatsu sen ni wa yowakaro doda. kosan ka? So answer to high pressure lines, high powered lines. I guess like you ought to be weak. So how is it kosan ka? The kosan. Oh, I guess like, do you surrender? Do you give up? Iyada, detestable, meaning no. You. Wow. Shiruku hatto yo. Tonde koi. Okay, so he's calling, I guess, his silk hat. Shiruku hatto. Tonde koi. Come flying. Do, 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 do. So here comes his silk hat. Shareta mane o suru na. So some sort of behavior don't do. Don't behave shareta. I guess like don't play jokes. Shareta mane o suru na. Mane is like behavior or actions. So don't do stylish. I don't know. Shareta mane suru na. Yeah. Okay, so he throws a bunch of swords at the hat. Poor hat. Keen. Okay, and then the hat froze. Shiruko hatto ga kotte shimatte kinotoku da na. Oh, this is Niji or Tanin saying silk hat froze over. How unfortunate. Kinodoku da na. Oh, Okay. I guess we're going this way. Ikura mo gaite mo roboto da ningen sama ni kanao mono ka? Ikura mo gaite mo. Oh, however much you struggle, no matter how much you struggle, it's a robot. I guess like you're a robot no matter how much you struggle. To humans, it's a thing of like desiring. What? Kanao, or maybe suited to humans. Oh, kanao is going to mean to suit. Yeah. Is that a thing suited for humans? Okay, interesting. Anyway. Shit. Oh, so we get a jirin, which I guess is the bell for the door, whatever. So, Konna toki ni dare ga kitan daro? At this sort of a time, who came, I wonder. So who could that possibly be at this sort of a time? Nanda omae tachi wa? Who is it? Answer you guys. So who are you? All right, that's funny. Oh. Wait a minute. Where did that tree go? Oh, whatever. All right, so we get this really big thing, and then I guess we're going to go down here. Koko wa omae tachi no kuru tokoro janai. Kaere, kaere, koko wa majo ya shiki da zo. Okay, so this is Tanin saying, as for this place, your guys' coming place, it is not. So this is like a place you guys shouldn't have come to. Go home, go away. As for this place, it's a magic mansion, a sorcery mansion. Anta maneja kai. Anta maneja kai. Kino-san ni sainu moratte kure yo. Okay. You are the manager, like, aren't you? Aren't you the manager? Maneja? Yeah. Buy Mr. Kino, sign, do the favor of receiving. So basically, we want to get a signature from Mr. Kino. All right, so let's zoom in. 昨日なんかここにはおらんさっさと行けたら So Kino or whoever, Astra in this place, not existing. So Kino or whoever's not here. Quickly go. And Tara is just a little bit of like, just bluntness. But that's the shutter slamming. Chi. Kechimbo. Kechimbo. That's also like catchy. So yeah, miser cheapskate. Irusu tsukaonai. Okay, irusu. Pretending to be out. Tsukaonai. Tsukaonai. Irusu tsukaonai. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty severe angle. Like suddenly this kid is like way up at the window, right? I guess this is like, don't use pretending to be out. Like don't, in other words, like don't try to pretend that you're not there or he's not there, I guess. It's just really weird to have tsukao. Maybe that's supposed to be tsukao na. Yeah. And the nai is just a whatever. So like tsukao na. Don't use pretending to be out. Anyway. Chotto mate yo. Wait a sec. Naka ni iru ka douka. Oh. Naka ni iru ka douka mimi no chikara o isenbai ni shite miyou. Inside existing whether or not, power of ears, 1,000 times, let's try to do. So I'll try to use the power of my ears at like 1,000 times, meaning like my hearing, to see whether he's inside or not. Iruzo, existing, you know? So meaning he's in there. Koe ga kikoeruzo, the voice is audible. I can hear his voice. Shikamo tasukete kurete itteru. And what's more, help me saying. So I can hear his voice, and what's more, he's saying, save me, help me. Okay. There we go. That was about 10 pages, so that's a good pause point. We're also at like 30, 40 minutes, which is a good chunk for AstroBoy. We'll pause there. Again, this chapter is like 90 pages, so it'll take us like 9 sessions or so to get through it. So we're just started. We'll continue. Sanmai no Majutsushi next time. Sandai. Whatever. Oh, man. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. Also, having started 30 minutes late, we would be finishing around 9, which is about normal time. So that's pretty good. All right. So tomorrow will be Jujutsu Kaisen. And where are we with Jujutsu Kaisen? We've got like 5 chapters left, plus the epilogue. I think. Yeah. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 chapters of Jujutsu Kaisen left, plus the epilogue. So we'll do chapter 267 tomorrow. That'll be exciting. Ah. Wow. Must be nice. I've been getting a ridiculous number of gift subs lately for like other channels. I think I've gotten like 10 in the last couple of days. It's weird. All right. Well, apparently it's going to be one of those nights. So that's going to be it for us for today. Yep. The usual cruise on. Oh, a lot of people on Saturday. All right. I think we are just going to call it. And, oh, you know what? Where's Tokushatsu? There we go. We're going to go raid Tokushatsu. What are they currently running? Super Sentai Zyuranja. Perfect. All right, there we go. We're going to go raid Tokushatsu. They're running some of the old Power Ranger original Japanese with dubs. Always funny to watch. This is like the original Green Ranger, but Gonna be good stuff. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend here. Again, we'll be streaming tomorrow at normal time. We'll hopefully make some good progress on that shirt. And we'll be reading Jujutsu Kaisen and Astro Boy and all the other normal stuff. So that's going to do it for us for today. Again, thank you so much. Have a good one. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and stay well. I will see you next time. Thanks again. Bye for now.